been streaming for.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Is that so?
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Oh, alright.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
She force choking him. Someone's force choking him.
We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
Absolutely not. You're scholars.
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and... Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall. Until...
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every act.
That's quite enough.
Who the
Have you
fuck
all
are you?
forgotten the
Oh, you've got a
reason
name.
for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm?
Strong beard, like.
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Fantastic. I like this man. And this is why you have a name. Alright, you fucking faceless fucks.
Order! We will have order!
Order! No barrister, fuck off.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian.
Okay.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
Alright, well stop, man. No need to go that far.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
No. It's like 50-50 split, is it?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment.
Hardly,
Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
a majority, is it? But, you know. A super majority.
Honored members, I thank you for your time.
This inquiry is concluded. Oh, she's hot. Does she have a name? Oh, really? That's... Meriko, hello? Whatever they discovered in the ethereal sea. Yeah, let's fucking get this next quest, bitch. Evidently, it is you. Oh, hello. Your mum? Yo, she's fine, no, guys. What the fuck? Well, she is really nice, isn't she? Ah, she sought him out. How come we, yeah? I need to change my name. I insist that you join us. Don't worry, pal. Oh, that's not nice. Servants. What the fuck? It's like night and day. She's got a cup of coffee on the go, and I'll take it. Oh, well then. Of course. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. That's only 30 minutes. on, jump with me. Bastards. Oh, hello. Law? Cute. Come then. You bastard bitches. Let's have a look down here. There's a bit of law. Bit of law down here. Fuck off. Monkey, piss off. Discuss Orcs Landing. Alright. What about you, grandfather? Haha. Oh, sightseeing. Alright, let us go then. Are you tuned? I did. Very nice. KJ Johannes, no clue who you are. Oh yeah. Type 5. Still no clue who you are. Please do come in. Absolutely. In millions. My queen. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Welcome home, my lady.
Oh dear, they're voiced as well. Fantastic.
What? What are you gawping at?
Oh, look at him, man. Yes, this.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Star.
Are you really? Is anyone fond
Lord
of the Rising
Fortuno is not
Stars?
to hear of this visit.
Yeah, you understand? Man bun?
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
As you wish, my lady. As you wish, my lady. I can't do his voice. My voice is too fucked.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
Of course. Could I
We
come?
shan't be long.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? I wanted to see your bedrooms. Gifts. Oh, hello. We're alone.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Is their claws like the ancients? Maybe not.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe...
Really? Well, I am flattered. Thank you, thank you.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Pause in the fucking textures now. Steadfast. I prefer stalwart.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas,
What the
these are
fuck?
anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might...
How about you tell me about what the forum's been saying? Surely your husband has something to say about that. No? Okay then. I shall tell you stories. Literally, I'm just telling you stories. Oh, wow!
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Now that's cool. Don't know why you got a butt plug on your shoes though. It's not flared either, so you know.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you.
Oh, it's something like so many flourishes.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have
A
chosen.
romper.
But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Nah, the exact same, but in blue.
Naturally. You are hardly little children, and while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must see for yourself.
Oh.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Why this though? Just give him a full glove.
I am so
Do you like the
glad
jacket,
you
bro?
like them. They are how...
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Why are you so timid? Is that a mimic? Oh, you must become a sage.
a sage's tools of the trade.
Belong to your father. Oh, that prick.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Vehement opposition to you now. Okay, carry on.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artists.
A wink? Saucy. What's this? A jobstone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. For someone of your extensive experience, may the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please,
Absolutely not,
try
though.
to find common ground with your father.
Nah, he's a
that you
prick.
might come and go without need for the...
I give him a bad Alfie.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Oh, he says that.
My final gifts to you. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man. But it was only after you were born that he I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Yeah, beat him up.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these.
Naughty.
Safe
Fails
travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I'm the only friend they need. Don't worry about a pal. You got a hat for me or something? Be cool. Be nice of you. I have a finally fucking up you. There we go. What do you mean? I know you're a sage, so I want you to phlegma on me. What's these? Sage weapons. What the fuck are those? Curling irons? Like a hammer bro from Super Mario Bros. Oh yeah. Alright, so we're done with this quest line. Hello, Kryl. And my gang. Complete the quest. Okay, you're not locking me out yet, that's good. With expectant eyes. Hello, Creel. I know you're 27 or something. Let's go, dude. Oh.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Yes.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum, simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion.
Look at these fucking chin,
Therefore,
man.
I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter
Like
to Master
Flavor
Matoya,
Flav.
then make our way to Thafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, according to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger.
What does it tell us that the spies even have such defensive? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade... Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical a spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
Doth lie hidden within.
Destroy the core, and the
This
tower
text is mad.
ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself.
You need a black mage.
The
Which
remaining
use.
Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster...
Wait, who did he say? Ah, your Storns.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best
I'm
have
the
at least
healer.
one-
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat-Han of our move.
Uh-huh.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Yeah. Punch fist. What level are friends at the moment? 85. What the fuck? G is 84 on there. I mean, they are skipping. Darium and Django are 82. I don't think they're skipping. Why is Claire crafting? Rylori's skipping. Izzy Ben will be skipping. Oh, they've changed this. I shouldn't really reveal that, should I? It's Leah Maxwell. He's playing Dancer. Those guys are skipping. Hello? Come here. Nareen. So we go to Thavner. And we're going up there. Okay. The Great Walk. And I shall be right back. Didn't really need to be there. Right, okay, let's fucking go, bitch. Northeast, yeah. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, for starters. So no music. Oh, there we go. That does look cool, to be fair. Ah, music's nice now. Oh. Why did I have to come in here? Is this going to be more voiced cutscenes? Oh, not voiced. Doing a roll check. Oh, hello. Why did they make him a little boy? Of course. Two groups, yes. Okay. Wait, do we get Estinian? Oh, you can do everything, can't you? Put your store out. Prevail, don't worry, my friend. The Tower of Zot. Okay. Okay. See how the queues are first. Oh, pretty good, I think. You really just do that? I mean, we know we're going to Garlemals. What am I talking about? How many DPS, man? Of course we go to Garlemals. Steven Seagal? Oh god, I have to actually click people, don't I? Bollocks. Hey. good though.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it.
Take a little look inside. Oh.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh.
A man's limb.
Exordia?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Can we procure the limb?
And that should be the end of it.
I feel like...
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for
Oh
you!
shit,
How
Sherlock.
are we supposed to survive the fall?
What about the people inside?
Prisoners below.
Yeah, exactly.
The floor
Graha.
beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Alright, down we go then. Let's get all the
Pray
elephants.
I'm not too late.
Ah, you're so cool. Oh, wow. Holy fuck, how many people's there?
What happened?
What
Where are we?
Outside. On the beach. We shall fight them on the beaches. Are they okay?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Very good, very nice. I like it. Hot, hot.
Hardly a scratch. But
Graha.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
My man's too OP. My man's too OP.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll.
I want to be let into your bloody city now.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their mind.
I'll wake them up. Have a look. Okay, I do like the boots, though. Actually.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Oh.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
Where's the Angelo brood mother?
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions!
Are the Indian folk?
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
I like this chest piece, though. This is really nice. Gloves, not so much. This with the legs, I like as well.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Yes, queen.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Thank you. Let us go. Varshan. Varshan. Come to Mikkeltut. To the prisoners. Estidian. Yes, he shall. Okay, we on our way. Run away. Me too now. Fantastic. Any fates on the way? Nah. Nah. I do like this music. Razatan. Razatan. Wait, I'm already level 82. Not sure I like this here. I might have to move it. Yeah, nice English. Oh, thank you. Let's fucking go. Oh, hello, Estinian. Where are we going? Yeah, they're really making use of this fucking escort mechanic. Oh, well, then my son. Oh, there's Harry. Huge. Huge. Okay. Okay. There's something over here, Estinian. No, I like it. Maps ahoy. It's the real end game. This expanding house of splendors. Okay. So up the stairs we go. Ah, if I did get gone now. Oh, whatever. Oh no, I couldn't get to it. To the left I go. Really somber music. So up there, we'll get this one, get that one. No. Oh, there's one such as I. Yes. Oh, fuck. You actually followed me yesterday, nice. Oh, to climb on a wheel here? I can. No, I can actually. Can. Oh, fuck you, you bitch. Oh, you bastard bitch. Okay. Wow. There you are, Justinian. Are you stuck in a wall? Come, come. Oh fuck, I forgot to do level real. It's alright. Discuss Dharma. There's another one there. I've got 21 bit of memories. Hello. Right, it's already getting dark. Oh, Graha, you're fine.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope.
Alright, no need to shout.
Not at all. Your comrade...
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are...
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so.
Oh, that's
Pray,
not
take your
spice.
ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
You're a G, man. Absolute G.
Valiant sons, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You claim. No words of thanks will suffice.
It's voice, sorry, you're gonna have to
In
go.
place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with a good...
Goodwill?
Alchemists
Goodwill's not
throughout
paying the
land
rent.
were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
Alchemia. Alchemia.
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Right now. I'm off. See you later. Yo, he's not the boss here. Oh, you can carry it though.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they?
Oh, shit.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this.
That's metal as fuck.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made.
Really?
In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom you must look for answers.
All paths lead to north.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
I do like story time.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
Why indeed?
To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
Indeed.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Whisper sweet nothings.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Tis I indeed.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
A rivulet?
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions.
You can't do a flashback like that. Papa Lemur, man. That one hurts the most.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort.
Of course. That's a death flag if I've ever seen one.
Apologies.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrade...
Yeah, some of them aren't making it back. Ali. Okay. I was gonna say, they can't possibly do it again, can they? Level a craft. Oh no, that's not level and a craft. That's first. Wonderful. Oh, look at this. This is really nice looking. Oh.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Off you go.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base. Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a draft. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to...
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network could come in handy for passing on.
We shall share the burden then.
Well, yeah.
Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure.
Please.
Here we go. Oh. How you doing?
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I...
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tend...
And I am truly grateful that...
No
all
worries,
of
get
you,
up.
for everything you've done. Destroying the tower,
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands...
The talisman? Is this true?
Yeah. Yeah, nod. Nodders.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I did... Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh. The flower. It's yellow.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
Sorry.
What do you have there?
It's a flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Theory.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from... Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued you. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Better be.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see...
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest.
Are you feeling? Kyle? Kyle? God, I'm tired. Wait. Can I still not use this? Well, they mean to me. 16. Oh yeah, this is quite far away. Sorry, babe. Right, so we go into the... Right, this is where we're supposed to be, isn't it? Ah, no. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why aren't you in there? Yeah, of course. Complete. What a lunatic.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
God, they got burgers? Jammy Dodger? Pizza? Fucking hell, Graha. Calm yourself. Pickle.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Probably not.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
How big are them burgers, man?
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest. if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
You don't need a man.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yes.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Green. Oh, here we go. Here he is. Yes. That is the moon. Fan fucking Daniel.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or I come to you once more as the bearer of bad. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing...
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Oh, your voice is like silk, man.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper... Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure, and I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. Never claim. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Alright, Spaghetti here.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat... And you see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing. Disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final day... And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both.
remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We want...
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go on. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need...
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble... Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, as such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since... We shall begin. The ether, which imbues us with... Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third? Yes. Very. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar, consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the... In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and reigning, but no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty, a necessary evil. You have my word that...
I should hope not. But can this enchantment...
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are...
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I would...
Why the 12?
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason... Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Good up, base.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
I love you. Fantastic. Armitages.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear, and that's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of the bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you... The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machines. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentle...
Fuck.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I can't be mean to him.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company.
Out of my way, you...
Oh no.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern...
Cyrena, and you...
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our... But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery.
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duty.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no... They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the great... It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an air...
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste, although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations once we
You've got to make me talk to everyone. Oh my dears. Pippin? My boy. Boss. No. Yes. Okay. Day1 Tattoo. Fine. Important battle.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed...
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of them. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's...
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the... Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald.
Then it is all but certain they have...
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we've come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove...
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of...
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred...
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will...
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your... I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
And just march in.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Stola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an... All right. What? Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we... Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are... The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to...
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck. Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Seven hells.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Must be losing my touch. This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Damn, spotted.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Fighters! Protect the others! A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap. back there?
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the...
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you?
Get him tilt. Get him tilt.
That I did.
Well, at least punch his head off.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on.
We have them now! Forward!
A raging bull!
That's her! Vigilia!
Do not fall behind!
die! Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the The worthy adversary! Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. And soon we shall arrive at...
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Right though.
The chosen forsaken.
Fucking beautiful.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, Far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Depths of Alamol?
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Level 88.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers on their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields. I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting. You all have your duties. Let us make haste.
Oh, bol. Heal as well. What's that? I'll be arsed, man. I'm my new friend now. for? Well, like that luckless senior. Get 43. $83. West. Poo. I'll be back. in. Oh, wow. Oru spawned in Rift. Get a cutscene. Video. Oh, it's waiting us out. What that will look. Expected. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of voice cutscenes, so like, been in a permanent state of deafen pretty much. I'll come out of one, I'll undeafen, and then it'll go straight back into one. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, yeah, obviously, yeah. Yeah, I saw your post. I haven't watched it yet. Do you know who wrote that one? Iggy upskirt.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Oh.
safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
Okay.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Do tell.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Oh dear. Oh.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Idle.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Both have it.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Yo, boss ass.
The first? I had no idea you...
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops, for my in a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight...
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all...
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. Can we not work together?
Answer me this, young peacemaker. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will...
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move... Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the tool.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such... You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
for a reason. What about all the people you killed, fucker? Oh. Chaos. I'll leave out. Oh. I'm a healer. Hit magic. Obvious. Okay. That's cool as fuck. You call him Julius when his name's Julius. In my head, at least. Voice cuts. Random pick. Thanks. get out of them. They're working out there.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was... Now, as quietly as you can. The Legatus himself, eh? This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually... For now, this will...
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for... Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have...
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth...
I trust your expedition was...
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to reap.
But, sir, what about...
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by...
I mean,
I
what
can
do
only
you think?
speculate. Clearly something requiring their Magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th isn't...
LP's people? Fuck.
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Sorry. Oh, yeah, Julius.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will... Until our terms are met, they will be...
After everything we've said and done.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short...
Do it. Do it.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of...
I knew you wouldn't. See you. Oh, is the twin? There you go. No idea what that means, my friend. Where these bitches at? I can't even walk. Stand even. Alright. Alright. What can you... Maybe they're not being tempted by the fuck. Board word. Hap. That was the... Why urge it? Ask him straight up, fuck it. Not asking much. Your fucking sibling's next favorite spot. Yeah, sure. And then, see what you. Once it's your home. Fair enough.
This is my home. Our home.
Ours?
At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. When dawn came, I made my way here. But they weren't themselves. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to some... I promise. The Garlean flag bears a chain. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here?
Brave.
If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved?
Oh, absolutely not. Our gods are prick. Well, don't worry.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
No. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted... So cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence, Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail... But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of... And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined.
A lot of it.
But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause where sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer. I want you to know I share your conviction, whether it be on the battlefield or in the debate.
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble...
Thank you, Alice.
Thief?
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Getting a bit spicy now. I've been there the entire time.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal,
oh God, they're gonna
we came
suicide bomb.
prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
Found you 2 pots of ceruleum.
The loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th... That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of it.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
He commands from a fucking room. Pussy-o.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Damn right you will.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
You alright, man?
I release you from your duty.
Ah, bitch.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
Like really childish.
We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Gonna shoot himself? Where'd that bullet come from? My man's got pockets on this armor. Oh, don't be your man. Oh. Shoot yourself in the chin?
Quickly! We have to reach the state.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce,
I just hope we get there before
Brains
he
are
and his
pitted
men do
all over the
something rash.
fucking walls, unfortunately. Is he? Oh. Actually. Speak with Lock Quintus. Don't think anyone's speaking with him. Good. I want him. Yes, we get it. You made a new panic game. Fantastic. I'll give a look. Cool as fuck. I see you sparkling. Oh boy. Rimmel. All about, oh, perfect. What's best? Oh, I'll be up there then, more. chopping down wood already. Fucking hell. The other is really are the thirstiest. That's just round this corner, right? Yeah. How many currents are there in it? Five southwest. Hello? Bye, guy. Automated cavalry. You can get I see you swirling. Oh. Yeah. Let's say about here. South. Right here. Hello. Apparently I'm why not? Body of Northern. Little tank man, hello. Reminds me I need to do the dwarf. South. 300. Can't tell. building here. This is the one, this is... Oh, see. Is 1 each squares 50. Fucking quest finally. Do this for cowards. Drop self. School. Oh, back a mod. Wait a minute. You vote. Absolutely would. He talked of dignity. And would rather die. Was cast aside. Oh, you could do. Oh yeah. This quest done. Can we turn this fucking aetherite on, please? I found you some ceruleum. You decided to use it on bloody Magitech armor. Bird, you turn your heater on. Bloody aetherite running, so I could put about easier. Ryuki Amarillo. Oh. Yo. You gonna tune? I tune you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Oh, I can now. What the fuck? Danke. Oh, thank you. These are nice guys, really. current quest. Hola. And accept the kindness. Live. Right. Get away from this solemn music. Angry. I think it's a bit PT section. Find a peer to win. Look at this. Boy with it. Ulysses. Like, genuine child. Boy. Oh yeah, go ahead, boy. Man bun? You fucking home then? Literally running past fucking specimen. Fuck you, bitch. They hit it for me. Alright, best much care about that. Where you going? That way. Runs through an automated satellite. Asp. Perhaps I lost her. I can see round corners. guy's hiding over there, so he must walk over there. Man, what? Where the fuck your home? Do you live in a bloody castle? RP walking. Boy, I'm too good, boy. What the fuck is that? Oh. Must have been the wind. Bloody giant fucking golden colossus. Fuck up you. Bastard. Prick, why'd you go that way? Yeah, this game. Look dick to play FFXIV. Character by a remote play. Oh, fucking tough, man. Follow the issue head, boy. Oh, you little fucking idiot. Fuck off. Took absolutely ages to do. Yeah, they created one type of new quest and now they're like, chance we can put it in. I fail as well. Hi. You say it, I mean. Zuma. Slowly walks across here and then he does a little sprint and checks over there for whatever reason. I'm just gonna go around the back of it. But. Watch him. Rick. Go that way. Crap. I think he failed. It's so dumb. suppose you would act like that. You presumed. Got that piece of rock to hide behind again. To your home. Oh. Ah! Don't get stuck in a rock, please. Hello. Yes, this is your home. Bigger and better than the old one. Yeah, this place is a wasteland, my dude. Alright, how are you, little idiot? I think the same. I'm making cry. Aye. Don't run again. I was so close. Right. These quests. Yeah. I need to sleepy. Wake up early. Continue. You isn't gonna kill me in the morning. Because I would not like this. Yeah, I don't like this card run. Where that? Straights. And that. Action. I suppose you get macro cultivation. Fire and potency heal. Where am I going? And nothing to do with card drawn. Kinda sucks. I'm a poor creature. Fucking hell, man, it's just sun. Oh, Mr. Chocobo Cave. I better not see those errors in them. I swear to God. Cry. Doing another thing like that. It's 4 survey areas. Oh. Yeah, this area is really drawn out. I understand they want you to deal something for the Guardians for all this time. had like what, barely any screen time outside of Gaius and that. Hello, bunny girl. Yeah. A lot of crowns, finally. I'm not helping you, motherfucker. It's 6 hours plus whatever else I put in. Fuck that, I've done them all right today, like. Conqueror's Chin. Just enslaving these people now. That's over there. Little Mario. Yahoo! Yahoo! A lot. Funny bar. Oh, green. Bitch. Lelouch. Angry? Oh, they're tempered, right? Really long sec. Feels long. Yeah, I'm just used to Stormblood way. They're really all over the place. Definitely a guy. I fucking think appeared. But I can't. Fuck out. Oh yeah, no. Go to. Fuck. Neck. Back. And angle. Change the colours. This is for science. Anyway, I'm all done for the night. Good evening. Maybe right. Ciao. Back tomorrow. Or I wake from my slumber. Left.